How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. You're halfway through the week. Sad Grief, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. We are playing Ghost to dodge some deck cards. We closed playing some of this yesterday and it felt okay, so I'm gonna play a little bit more this morning. Auntie, thank you for the 14 months before we fully popped up. Welcome back. To the people asking how much I pay my editor and should we give them a raise after the meme video. The editor gets half of what that YouTube channel makes that they edit for. They are very fairly compensated. I agree, they knocked it out of the park with that one. I think I just typically snap Arbor into Forge. On average, it's destroy. Alex Peter, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Nico Badaru worth 6K tokens. Yes. I think she's actually unironically the best card you can spend tokens on right now. If you want to know what other cards I think are potentially worth tokens, I have a cash review video where I go through and talk about which upcoming cards I think are worth spending tokens on and which ones are worth your cashes. Our Forge is typically destroy Gambit worked out. Feels good, man. Jeff usually says no cards are worth 6K tokens, so do you know when he says it about Nico, it's a yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty conservative about which cards I'll recommend like that. Fuck Dream Dimension, chat. All my homies hate Dream Dimension. Wait, they just killed both their cards on Mojo World, chat. No, that's correct. OTA tomorrow, patch Tuesday. They have them really, really close back to back on top of each other. It's honestly kind of awkward. I've talked about that before, though. I almost think they should probably space them out more than they do. As close to cutting Enchantress. No, I think Enchantress is pretty important in this deck. I think you need to make sure that you can turn off ongoing so your Valkyrie is reasonable. I don't think it's possible for them to put 9 here while also putting 2 cards here. So if they stay, we put Ant-Man here and then we'll Valk the right, I think. It's like having your birthday in late December, yeah. Just one right on top of the other. Well, them losing Jade is certainly worse than us losing Electra.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Thor draw since they lost Jade. It's gonna be a banger couple of weeks for Snap. We've got OTA tomorrow. We've got Patch Tuesday, New Season Tuesday, 2 new card releases Tuesday. Ray Bill has felt reasonable into everything except for the good deck. I mean, the Oops All Tech Cards deck. Yeah. I think he's probably a fine card. He's just... The Oops All Tech Cards deck, I think, is probably the best deck right now. There's a good bit of it. Am I planning a deck roundup for the weekend, or is it still pretty wide open? I mean, even if it's wide open, I still post a deck roundup after OTAs. You could expect a best decks video every time we have a potential format shift. So, OTAs and patch weeks, you can expect best decks videos. I want 2 Ant-Man. Might want 2 Dazzlers. Yeah, I'm just gonna vibe. I want the second one to end up in the Isle of Silence. We'll just leave Oshell space for hammers and stuff. Oh no, not my wasp. Shit.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I mean, they're like almost assuredly a bounce and or an Nihilist deck, right? So I think I'm supposed to murder the hoods here. Ignore Ches. Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back.
Victory.
Yeah, so something I'll be interested to see. So for people that missed it yesterday, Glenn Jones posted a Team Answers question that basically told us that there's impending Destroy nerfs. He commented that Destroy is currently the best performing deck in the game, and before they nerfed Blob, it was the second best performing deck in the game while Blob's Reign of Terror was going on. And I heard a lot of people saying they don't think they should touch Destroy, but I actually think that Destroy is likely in large part responsible for the kind of tech cards not optional metagame we currently exist in. I think it's because of Destroy that you like have to have those types of things in order to keep up, because the numbers they pump out are pretty big and you just usually can't compete with them on just raw stats on average. Garfield, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. So if they rein that archetype in a little bit, maybe there's a reasonable shot.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Super Sadama, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Or welcome. It's kind of an RPS format where Wombo combo decks beat destroy but get destroyed by 10 cards. Yeah, I think that's a good accurate take. It's unfortunate that we don't have enough energy to beta and Gene here. We're just dead here, unfortunately. Rock, paper, scissors, RPS. Hey, Dame Judy, thank you for the sub gift. Generous of you. Any chance of a tryhard infinite conquest during the season? I don't think so. Honestly, and I think this is something I'm not sure if the second didn't realize, but like my desire / drive to like try hard or put effort into infinite conquest basically disappeared when they added the spotlight avatar variations. Because, like, the avatars I wanted to prioritize getting infinite borders on anyways are already special now. So, there's, like, they kind of lost their compelling reason to play the game mode, in my opinion.
Snap.
Win priority here. Can I win priority here? So again, when you're tied on both sides, it's random who gets priority.
Victory.
Snap again, yep. Oh, skillful of coin flips. Yep. Unironically, Armor's kind of an S tier tech card at the moment. It like stops people from Shang-Chiing your stuff and like obviously puts destroy in a hard spot. Sarah Control and Lockdown are the top 2 performing decks in Conquest. Yeah, if I do Infinite Conquest at all this season, it's definitely going to be after the OTA, which hopefully they're going to shake things. Ugh. Allergic to all the destroy, chap. No armor in the opener. Rip. Yep. The OTA is kind of the YouTube title is kind of confusing me. Is the OTA the first or the second? Well, today's the 31st, and the YouTube stream title says the day before the OTA.
Escaped.
So if today's the 31st, you let me know what day you think the OTA is. Instructions unclear. OTA is January 32nd. See, chat figured it out. I think my gamming is C3 or C4. I ran kind of hot on him. I might still pull for Cloud Rotator C1. I haven't decided yet. If Genshin comes up on the Twitch bounty board, I'm definitely pulling for C1. I'll just give them some of their money back. I'm hoping they put 4-4 back up on the bounty board. It took me 3 pulls on the weapon banner to get her weapon though, so that drained most of my stuff I had saved. By most, I mean all. No, please, I need January to be over. Is it just like unironically correct to be electroing hoods most of the time? I wonder. Think I want to risk this over here?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hala killing the Void actually get a great for us. He actually just doesn't draw anything. That's so sad. Like your finest Valkyrie, please, deck. Luke Cage. Unironically, that's like fine. This puts us up to how much here? 3, 7, 13, 15. I'm gonna look for one here. Nah, I think they put at least 2 power into Hala. Nah, I don't think they're gonna put Hala. They have the wolf for the freedom to move around. I think I'd rather have my points in the middle. Oh, yeah, and if they have Sentry, they put that location. Good call.
Mjolnir, to me. Victory.
Yes, the meme video has been received quite well. If you haven't seen that yet, subs and non-subs alike, you should take 2 minutes and go watch it. It's like 1:45 while these 2 minutes of adverts run. We'll see you in 120 seconds for more live content. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you didn't see the video on the main channel, I'm going to throw it up in the chat for you. It's lovely. Pretty all-right run with this pile of cards so far this morning. The highlight video is pure gold. It's pure Marvel Snap in its most unadulterated form. That video, if you don't like that video, chat, you don't like Marvel Snap right now. That's just how it is. That's how the game be played. Electra! 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 Rip. Rip.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
It's just Tempo Enchantress. It's just Tempo Enchantress. Shaman Exile, thank you for the 63 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. There's our gal chat. There's our gal.
It's clobbering time!
Oh, Billy boy. Crunch that, right?
Mjolnir! To me!
Glad you enjoyed it, Mac.
Victory!
Is the Evo bomb deck good? I don't think so. A bunch of, it's really interesting to me how different experiences people can have with things like this. Because, a number of content creators covered this deck recently. But we picked it up and we played it. Like, it has okay stats on Untapped last I checked. But like, it has okay stats on Untapped, but we picked it up and we played it. And my conclusion at the end was, it was one of the worst decks I've played that has reasonable stats. And I think a lot of it is just a testament to the fact that if you put Zabu, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress in your deck, you're probably gonna have okay stats right now. Tempest and me, thanks to the 14 months, but like the non-tech part, the non-tech cards part of the deck seemed aggressively mediocre and clunky. And I was thoroughly whelmed by it. They're snapping. I have no armor for a destroy deck. I have no Thors to go with Jade. I'm just gonna go with their 1 cube. It's fine. Got it. Enjoy.
Escaped.
Sorry, bud. We'll get our 1 free cube back. Is Ghost pretty okay? I think we might unironically be in a metagame where Ghost is pretty okay, yeah. Boomer snapped. I just needed them to get out of the game. The game was over. I lost Dazzler, they lost Shang-Chi. Seems like a good exchange for us. There's no way for it to work, but I really wish we could squeeze... I wish we could squeeze Sif into the Thor Beta Ray build X, yeah, for flavor reasons. Would be nice. Savor the flavor. Hood, Jeff Shang, probably Zabu Century stuff, I imagine. Oh, Billy boy. So small mistake here on my part. But I should actually play Beta Ray build not here, because if they Cosmo'd me with priority this turn, he would have gotten got.
Opponent snapped.
So obviously they're snapping Annihilus. I could win the right with Valkyrie, but the question becomes, how do I win one of the other lanes? I don't know that we can. I can only go up 7 here. Oh, and then Enchantress gets pulled anyways. Phil right and Valk mid. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah, it might work.
Enchantress.
Yeah, I think my instinct was right. We should have just left. I had to like draw Bill's hammer, and even then we're kind of behind, right? Hey, thanks for the 49 months, Alistair. Welcome back. I just can't win the right? I'm not in a position where I can win both of these. My armor is saving their demon for my Electra. It's so sad that we had to armor the center, because this would have been just like a sick turn 6 here.
Escaped.
We did draw Stormbreaker. We could have gone Ant-Man, Stormbreaker, middle, Valk left as well. Would have also been good. Remember when people thought Annihilus was dead because they weren't over rocks? The people thought Annihilus was dead or hurt because it couldn't send over rocks is one of those big telling on yourself moments. It allows you to go back and look and see who had that opinion and see that these are people that don't understand how to evaluate cards, and they are not people you should be listening to opinions on in the future, because they're missing a fundamental piece of it. Is Enchantress necessary in this deck? And that's honestly the thing I hate the most about playing fucking tech cards, is every Twitch chatter that fucking comes into chat and is like, Jeff, do we need to play this tech card that wasn't relevant in the last matchup that we played? Because then you go and play a different matchup with the tech card after you switch it, and then they'll get the same fucking question. You like switch to Shang and then queue into Living Tribunal. Chat, if I have the card in my deck, I think it's good, okay? That's your TLDR. I get that Valkyrie hasn't been a card in fucking forever, but Valkyrie means it's important to have ways to interact with your opponent's ongoing cards. Because Valkyrie is an effect that gets beaten by ongoing stuff.
I am Iron Man.
I think this is better for us than them. Especially with the Dr. Doom draw. Like I don't think this is good for them, but I think it's better. I think it's better for us. That's true. They do also have Doom, but I think Beta Bill middle and then Valk left were probably good. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We're going up to 14 here in the middle, so they need to put 10 into here, which they probably can't do. What deck are they playing? Loki Tech deck.
Doom rules all.
That get us? Alright. Okay.
Victory.
No, they're the all tech cards deck, Duck. I need points to the left. I think the situation here is if I'm not planning to Valk left to play hard for the left, I need to Beta Ray on the right so I can play for all three. I don't think we're ever Valking in the middle. I think the legitimate lines here are Valk left to play hard for here and here with Beta Ray middle, or it's like Beta Ray here and then play for spread out and play for all three. We even call them tech cards over it. So, a tech card simply refers to a card that you put into your deck because of cards your opponent is playing. They're not off-meta cards, which I feel like you're kind of implying it can't be a tech card if it's part of the meta. A tech card is something that you put in your deck because of things your opponent is doing. That descriptor has nothing to do with the popularity of the cards. And everything to do with why the card is in your deck. Oh my god. When your child's teacher emails all the parents and doesn't blind carbon copy everybody on the email so somebody hits reply all. Fuck, Jen, I escaped corporate America. I shouldn't have to deal with this. Reply all, please remove me from this thread, right? Oh, chat, someone just responded to it, so it reminded me I did this after I signed off yesterday. Chat, if you subject yourself to Twitter, 1, you're stupid like me, but 2, if you subject yourself to Twitter anyways, you should do me a favor and go like this tweet. The Genshin Impact TCG is looking for casters for their official tournaments, and I would like to be one of them, so you should give me engagement. That way they think I'm popular. Or probably dead here. Or draw's been super awkward. This person's ranked 227 at low collection level. Must be sick. You left Twitter a few years ago and I've been infinitely happier since. Well, you're way smarter than me and many other people. I applaud you, dear individual. Far brighter than I. You ask why this deck runs Enchantress and not Shang. Well, I have Valkyrie as my kind of Shang card. You need Enchantress to break Valk symmetry. And I know we've been talking a ton about how good Shang is as a card, but like Enchantress also has incredibly good stats. There are a ton of really good ongoing cards in this metagame, chat. I think this deck is competitive in some way. I think this deck has the tools to not be completely embarrassed while you play it. My stats tracker here says we are 16 and 11, up 26 cubes, playing in the top 1,000 for the last day.
Escaped.
I think unironically, I think Ghost is kind of reasonable right now, and I think Armor is also phenomenal. And getting to play Valkyrie so I can armor people and then still kill their big things is a sweet one too. So I haven't actually dug into the gameplay from the altered TCG yet, but it's but they have a bunch of good industry people working in and around it, and they're gonna have a digital and paper component, is my understanding. Anything that's gonna have digital and paper typically has my interest. We'll have a Beta Ray Bill verdict video out this afternoon. In about 3 hours, I scheduled to post. I wanted to wait a second, since I posted the meme video last night. I didn't want to overshadow that one. And then give it a chance to do some numbers. Armor! Hey, chat, you just gotta ask real nice. Now, the unfortunate part about Ghost in this deck is your armors don't have priority against this deck. So they could be blowing this up. Yeah.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah. And now we're in trouble. It could have been right to just play Thor last turn, honestly. Lady? Gonna draw Valk for the left. That generally mean you want to avoid playing Ghost on turn 1 against him at first. Yeah, I think so. Quite possibly. It depends on what the rest of your curve looks like, I think. But like this game, obviously, I wanted to trigger the Abbey before them. What do I think about Drac and Destroy? I think, hopefully, on the 6th, Drac and Destroy is not going to be a question I have to answer because they're going to have patched Null. That is the ultimate Jade variant. I am not capable of being responsible with my money or my collector's tokens. They should be taken away from me. If I assume I'm winning the middle, I probably want to put just like some amount of points here, right? Just to like keep them honest.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If they hit the Deadpool, we win. It's honestly kind of annoying that this is a deck, considering this interaction is considered bugged. Like, it's frustrating. Like, I hope they move that up as a priority, fixing that. Like, if it's not in the February patch, I hope it's a priority to get it into the March patch. Yeah, so Null, like every other ongoing card, is not supposed to have points of power in your hand, but they literally just didn't have the technology to let you know how big the card is without just making its power visible, which then means it gets to interact with Dracula like that. So any other ongoing card, Devil Dinosaur, Morbius, Darkhawk, those effects all discard to just their base power to Dracula. But because they kind of cobbled together this hacky, you get to see what the stats are. I mean, I would actually argue that just adding a graveyard is, one, not an easy fix, but two, also isn't a particularly good fix, because having to manually count everything that blew up also isn't good, and not everything that's destroyed actually ends up in the discard pile. So I think you're both wrong that it's easy, and you're also wrong that it's actually a fix. It's neither easy nor does it address the problem. You can always tell when someone's not a software developer, when they're just like, just do the thing, it's easy. Never written a fucking line of code in their lives. Chat, you know what the #1 rule of software development is? Never assume something is difficult or easy to do in code you've never looked at. Number one rule. If you haven't seen the source code, don't fucking assume anything about it's gonna be easy. Some of the simplest programs have the biggest disasters of source code. There's a saying among software developers. Only 2 people used to know how this code worked, myself and God. Now only God knows. And that's a saying for a reason, is all I'm going to say. Just ask ChatGPT to code the graveyard for you. For people who aren't familiar with my background, by the way, during undergrad and grad school, and for a couple of years after, I contributed to a number of open source projects. Once upon a time, I was proficient in Python and competent enough to get by with the C projects that I inherited. If you want to see all the random type of bullshit I used to work on, I have a GitHub page that hasn't been anything committed to it in years, aside from projects that other people took over. I also spent time doing process automation for a Fortune 50 company after grad school for a little while. So I know a thing or two about how this works in varying projects of varying sizes. The profile pics in here how long it's been since the last update. Which one is it? Yeah. It's a young spry Jeff in that picture. What language Snap is written in? Snap is written in Unity, which is a it uses is Unity C# or is it something else? I forget what Unity is. Yeah, it's C#. Okay. All right, Billy boy. Billy boy, oh Billy boy. Do 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 do. If we're really lucky, we'll draw his hammer right away next turn. 1 and 6 for that. Ghosted! Thank you for the 55-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Unlucky Rubber Ducky. Now we don't have to worry about Chang because because we have Ghost. I'm only gonna be at 12, 16, 17, 18, 19 over here though. Oh gosh. Do I lose to 2 silks on the left? 2 silks going left is plus... Are we good? Yeah, we're good, right? That's only 16? And we were 100% there, because we lost the left to all 3 going left, but then we won the center. Thanks for the 10 months, Winterfell.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, I think we're gonna play this one for at least one more session. I'm enjoying the play patterns of it. It's playing some neat off-meta cards. It's time for another ad break. If you're looking for something to watch in the meantime, be sure to check out our meme beta ray build video this morning. We're trying to pump some metrics on that so I can justify doing another one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. In the meme time, in between time.
Oh, snap.
I usually play mute under the phone. I always forget how hard the music gets in this game. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
That's a new bit of hideous at least. I don't think I've seen that one out in the wild yet. Holy, there's never a bottom to the pixels, chat. There's no I'm up to like 170 pixels or something fucking stupid. They're limitless. I went to grab soft-boiled eggs my wife made and walked back to that, and I think I lost my appetite. Apologies. So this is what I get for opening caches on stream, chat. The dangerous game. Speaking of dangerous games, yikes. Yikes! Oh my gosh, chat! It's a Luke Cage mirror match. Say what?
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Alright. Some of you will have to die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I'm pretty sure it's Starlit Citadel and then Rickety Bridge. Fuck, that wasn't the one I wanted to die, chat. Luke Cage, Mobius, Atuma. Atuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. We're dead. They're Professor X Destroyer deck. Well, that's an extra reason to load up this bridge here. Alright, can we draw Billy's hammer? If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Do 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 do. At least it didn't matter that Thor died.
Escaped.
Spectrum's not a meta deck. Its numbers are too small on average to be particularly good. That beat our awkward draw there, but usually their output range is kind of little. I feel like this person was playing Destroy earlier. See if I regret this. Spectrum to +3 is an interesting thought. I don't hate that. They can't shake us everywhere was a thing of beauty. I almost woke my kid up with my cackling. I tried.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. I think I'm staying. Rework Lockjaw. No, Lockjaw. Yeah, Lockjaw is a very good. Rework Lockjaw might be one of the most Twitch chat takes I've heard all week. So, that's a get some help gamers moment. There's nothing I can draw that I wouldn't be able to play out alongside Dazzler. Do we think their deck could rug pull Limbo? Probably not. And I probably want to stab them back before I get rid of the Dark Hawk, right? That chatter would have hated old Lockjaw. Yeah, the Lockjaw change that we got I think was fair and reasonable. Old Lockjaw is a little much. Current Lockjaw is like a very fine Marvel Snap card.
I am Iron Man.
For this wins the game. I think they Mystique, right? Yeah, maybe. Gives them 18 there. We're going to 12, 14. We're only going to 18.
I am Iron Man.
Batman. If we just hadn't drawn Wasp and the Hammer, we would have easily won this game. We needed just one more card anywhere on the board. And Jane just drew us nothing. We actually only lost by 4 points. Or we needed to not draw the Rock. If the Rock is just literally any other card in our deck, we also win the game. Wasp right and Hammer left. I think that's wrong. Yeah, I think that's just pure hindsight. I think I want to make it so they have to put points in the middle to win. I think putting ourselves down to 8 on the left is a mistake. Like, that spews almost every cube we've won with this deck, though, for the day. That's just how it goes. Yeah, it's actually halved the cubes in 4 games. Yes, drops are done. We'll find out, We'll find out at the start of the next season if they're running them back in the new month. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I probably don't want Ghost Effect in this matchup, so I think I'll just play these here and then Enchantress, right? Or drops good for Twitch metrics. Yeah, drops are always exceptional for Twitch metrics, chat. Oh my god, punished. Fuck. That's so sad. Put the Wasp on the right. Yeah, they're definitely a Galactus variation. I mean, the drops are lower than they were in the first few months, but they're still a very sizable boost to the category. The problem is if they Galactus here, we're just dead to Goliath next turn. Oh, at least it only costs us 1 cube.
Escaped.
Talking about snap and drops. This chart does a good job of visualizing what we had, so you can see these little spikes outside of drops are Tuesday new card releases. There's usually a lot of people in here. And then this is the first day of drops, the first like 2 days here. And then you can see it kind of tapers off in there with a little bit of a bump yesterday again for the new card release. Why do I only ever face Jeff when I'm playing scumbag decks? Is it because you're a scumbag? That feels like the answer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Time for everybody's favorite game. Lose to Goliath or lose to everything else. It's fun. It's exciting. It's Marvel Snap. Egg Pomo, appreciate the tier 1. I almost decided to take today off after streaming a bunch for drops and just feeling like I should have made that decision. You're right. With the Nebula, I would have lost regardless. We actually couldn't beat the Goliath. I forgot the Nebula was gonna get bigger. It's not too late. No, I'm here. I should stream for a while. Really not good for metrics to show up and only work for an hour, because then you have an hour of just like low average viewer count, because it takes like 2 to 2.5 hours to build up to your peak viewer count on average on this platform. Here, I might as well get punched a little bit more. Yeah, I expect they'll give us, some amount of new toys to play with in the OTA tomorrow, but I don't know that I really expect anything to change the Goliath Shang-Chi dynamic of the format. What's better for you, a Twitch Prime sub or YouTube Premium watcher? Twitch Prime sub by a large margin. YouTube Premium is very similar to if you're just like watching ads on the video, which is a very nominal amount per viewer. Even after they nerfed Twitch Prime this summer, like if, I've talked about this before, but like if you watch every ad on every piece of content a content creator puts out in a month, it's less than if you just like donated $1 to them. Adverts only power by virtue of there being a lot of them, or a lot of people that consume them. It's like kind of challenging destroy matchup, which is one of the reasons why I haven't been playing a lot of it. I really just don't enjoy playing mirror matches, and there's a lot of destroy mirror matches right now. Yeah, I think this will probably be the only game we play with this. I really don't feel like playing this deck into destroy. It's a lot of work for a matchup where you end up behind. Yeah, this deck has an atrocious... I don't think you're dead into destroy. I think throwing priority and like having a well-timed Killmonger, or... I'm actually just gonna retreat here. They're destroy on the cloning bats. We're just can't win.
Escaped.
I think you're behind against destroy, and you're definitely just dead to Hela. I don't think you're just dead to destroy. I think with good play you can outplay destroy. You know what I'm looking forward to more than... You know what I'm looking forward to more than the OT? I'm looking forward to Super Giant releasing next week. I think there's a good chance that Super Giant is the kick in the pants this format desperately needs. She'll be good against Sarah and Professor X and Leech. She even catches Jane Foster in some Crossfire. I think she's got a ton of potential as far as cards go. Snap them. I get to go like move thing into Angela, Craven middle, slide over. It's also an Alliance enabler. It's a fairly complicated Alliance enabler. Because you have to, what's the word I'm searching for? You have to like have priority going into turn 4 while playing a 4/5. So like, while yes, it could technically combo with Alliance, it's not as easy and clean as people are making it out to be. Yeah, you need to generate a ton of tempo in the first 3 turns in order for that card to enable Alliance. We could lose Crown City and then lose Asgard here. No, we're good. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good with her going middle. Oh, we are good regardless. JK. JK, LOL. Alright, so their last card played was Squirrel Girl. I think I want to swing one of these off over into here. Try and fill up DC with something that's not a no ability.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Perfect. I think we have to leave, unfortunately. Just very dead to Valken Wasp.
Opponent snapped.
It's a shame Silk ended up here. We can't get rid of these.
Escaped.
Username Leech Lover, Boomer Snapper, already muted. All of that checks out. You don't need priority for Alliance or Supergiant, sure. To Alliance, specifically the cards you Super Giant, you don't have priority. But Alliancing their turn 5, just their turn 5 play, is not significantly good. So you're, yes, pedantic gamer, you are correct. To Alliance exactly just their turn 5 play, you don't have to have priority. However, the thing that would be powerful with Super Giant and Alliance would be the ability to tag their 5 and 6 at a singular location. That would be the thing that's potentially interesting to be doing with it. The Super Giant work with Hitmonkey? Kinda. So if you Super Giant on 4 and then Hitmonkey on 5, your Super Giant will count all of the cards played on turn 6 for your Hitmonkey that was face down. So, kinda.
Enchantress.
Super Giant's gonna ruin Black Swan. I don't know about that. I think people waiting to Black Swan. Oh, there was a Mount Vesuvius. I didn't need to snap them.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was wrong. I was wrong to snap because there's a Mount Vesuvius. Talking and not really thinking. So they can still surfer the left. But if they surfer the left, they stay at 3 there. I'm gonna lose like Sebastian Shaw. You just didn't have another 3-drop? Weird. I guess they're playing a bunch of cheap cards like Iceman and stuff. Jeff mid. If I put Jeff mid, I'm not winning on the left because Silk is moving when they play Surfer. As Little Movers, you're this format sucks that I know how it feels. Little Movers is my... I get joy typically from playing these cards, and everything that I think is maybe kind of good is losing anyways. So I might as well lose with the deck that maybe sparks joy. We will accidentally have fun along the way if we're getting beating up whatever we play anyways. Kitty, Nightcrawler, Kitty, Nightcrawler, lovely. And Kitty Pride's our best possible draw next turn. Go, Kitty. Kitty Spooderman. They close up on the Nightcrawler. Yeah, it's a reasonable one. It's got blue sparkles. I don't think I can snap here, because we're both going to fill the raft, and I think we're going to end up with priority. Oh, so the Shank's not going to be useful. What does Shadow King do to a Hulkbuster card? It takes its base power back down. Hulkbuster just counts as your card having a bonus. Ooh, okay. Having priority could be A-okay. Toxic Gaming. I think I'm still just limping here. I don't know. I think we could lose the center. Getting, what, 8, 10 there up to 24? They could also, like, end up eating the X23 or the Wolverine and they could bounce right. Although I guess the Silk's probably going to end up right? I don't know. If they boomer snap me, I'm staying. But I don't think I want to raise the stakes. I don't know that we're necessarily a favorite here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Enough said, Bob.
Okay. Go.
Victory.
I almost said we're gaining 12 in the middle, Angela procs twice, and then I was sad again. Yeah. Yeah, she could probably stand to be a 2-3. Kitty could probably be a 1-2. Yeah, their last card must have been the Deadpool, huh? For waiting on Nightcrawler. I'll play Silk to start just in case it's a location I don't want to play Elsa into. I think I'm moving the Nightcrawler so the Miles stays 1 for next turn.
Snap.
Press the button. I could be right to save the Enchantress for Miss Marvel. Why didn't they play Vision in the middle? Oh, they didn't want to move. They didn't want to move, what's it called? They didn't want to move the Silk if they could avoid it. They are an Alliance gamer, yeah. Accurate statement. Is this crazy?
Doom rules all.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We win the breaker here, right? Because of the Craven? I didn't actually count Doom. I was so focused on thinking about Alliance that I didn't count Doom. But if we would have counted that. We were beating it. I liked this setup because it played around them going like Miss Marvel plus 2 drop over here. Like a lizard or something. Because it would have cut them off of having 2 cards here. That's what Alliance does. It's just so much mental bandwidth to try and figure out how that card impacts the game, especially with Vision. Actually, I want to go look at, let's pull up some untapped stats. People doing Infinite Conquest. We can take a look at some metrics around that so far. But when I looked last night, I think Vision was actually one of the highest win rate cards. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break before we do that. If you haven't watched it already, while we take that ad break, you should check out our meme video over on the Snap channel. Get you in 120 seconds. We're going to look at some untapped data, then we're going to play some more ladder. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, there's over 300 of you watching live over there, but only 96 of you have found the like button. We pump those numbers up, huh? I actually am pretty pro Vision nerf as well. I think Vision should probably go back down to 5-7. They buffed him to 5-8 a while ago, and he's had really strong metrics, and he's a very hard and annoying card to play into. In fact, I was extra surprised that they've left Vision at a 5-8 after Glenn Jones made a comment in a Dev Answers question about how power on the board is a higher mental tax when you don't know where it's going to end up than unknown cards from hand. Hey, Fathor Newman, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around.
Oh, snap.
Hey, also, welcome to chat. If you want to be more involved in the Hooglandia community, be sure to pop in our Discord server as well. Got a fantastically active group of people there talking about Marvel Snap and a bunch of other things. Oh, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle really quick, chat. I still have 30 seconds. BRB. I bet you people at home that just finished your adverts, you're thinking you're safe. There's no more advertising for another 40 minutes, but we got the organic plug here today. I have wonderful generic Hammer Lightning Man here on my wonderful shirt over my beautiful man tits. And if you would like a wonderful artwork generic Lightning Man shirt to celebrate Beta Ray Bill's release, check out Into the AM /Oglandia. Get 10% off of all of their wonderful graphic tees there. I love generic Lightning Man. Is the Twitch OTA over the summer changing Prime subs or money for regular subs as well? Just Prime subs, Sirius. So I get 70% of whatever someone spends on a paid sub, so that'll remain the same. Dragzy, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate your re-upping. Welcome back. All right. So something I always like to point out that happens in Untapped Data is the win rates of the top decks are basically always absurd. Also, like, looking at the two very tippy top decks, I hope you weren't planning on playing your own cards or having them hit the board and matter, because that's certainly not going to happen. This is actually probably the deck we were just playing against in that our last ladder match. So Lockdown is numero uno, because as is often the case, most Marvel Snap formats are a race to optimize Lockdown decks. It is worth noting at the very least that Professor X has been pushed out of Lockdown decks. These are Lockdown decks in the perspective of they're a Storm Alliance deck locking you out, as opposed to Professor Xing you at the very least. Sarah Control, not quite as popular, but the second most performing deck, just the Oops All Tech Cards deck that we were playing against in the meme video. Loki still doing some numbers, but also noteworthy that while Loki is doing some numbers, Loki is also just become an Oops All Tech Cards deck. Loki has a low popularity at the third performer, but the Loki decks that are doing well are basically just like Sarah Control with a different coat of paint. Loki is cheaper Sarah. It is kind of just, I think some of the Loki builds are actually playing Sarah too. Is that accurate? No, there just aren't a lot of samples in here yet. I thought some of them were playing Sarah. I might be wrong though. Yeah, some of them are just top ending Sarah and literally just being Sarah tech with Loki in it. That's actually a great call out. All three of the top performing decks are Miss Marvel decks. Is a great one. Destroy, most popular and third highest performing under the other ones by a small margin. Stock Blob Thanos with Leech. Holy shit. All right, we should look at some individual deck win rates here and not just archetype win rates. Top three decks all contain Zabu, Miss Marvel, and Shang-Chi. I think that deserves a tweet, right? Right? That's all three of them? Yeah. I think that's a interesting, relevant data point. Quickly to the Twitter mobile. I really hope Zabu's a 2-1 tomorrow afternoon. It's the bare minimum. The bare. Destroy is easier to play. So I'd actually like to talk about that for a second, Because I think comments like, it's so funny to me how comments like that always happen in every card game. Card gamers think playing fucking Doomblade is the most complicated thing anybody could ever do in any card game. The number of people that responded to my Beta Ray Bill meme with, wow, your opponent played really well. It's like, really? They played Sarah and they played Gladiator and they played a bunch of fucking tech cards and it just didn't matter what I did. They didn't even have to think about it. In my opinion, the hardest decks to play in Marvel Snap are the decks that don't have tech cards in them. Because if your deck doesn't have Shang-Chi and Shadow King and Enchantress to just delete a path in the biggest way possible, you have to know the exact output range of your opponent in order to know if your numbers are going to meaningfully beat them. This style of deck is incredibly fucking easy to play. Literally, the only thing you need to understand to play this kind of deck is don't play Maximus on curve. And I get it, some people fuck that up. But like, literally that's like the skill check, is don't play Maximus on curve. It is incredibly, painfully fucking obvious where you're supposed to play your tech cards. It's not hard. It's usually not even very interesting. Yeah, so sometimes they still win even when they play Max on curve. But like, yeah. Alright, let's compose the text of this tweet. Top 3 performing decks per, we'll give Untap Snap the tag. Per Untap Snap and Infinite Conquest so far are all Zabu / Shang / Miss Marvel decks. Definitely the cards to beat, and hopefully some / all of them see some changes tomorrow in the OTA. Now, we proofread our tweet because I refuse to pay fucking Elon Musk blood money to be able to edit my tweets. Top 3 performing decks per Untap stats and Infinite Conquest so far are all Zabu, Shang, Miss Marvel decks. Definitely the cards to beat, and hopefully some / all of them see changes tomorrow in the OTA. The more people you tag and the more hashtags you use in a tweet, the less reach it has on the platform. So unless tagging someone is absolutely necessary, I want to minimize the amount of tags that I do.
Oh, snap.
Why isn't Quake stronger? I think Quake isn't stronger because she's just not as busted as the other tech cards you could be playing in Marvel Snap. She's strong, but she's not like Shang-Chi strong. So I'm kind of glad they had a softer touch to Miss Marvel when they just changed her to a 4/4 and then made her 2+ cards. But I really think at this point, Miss Marvel should probably only be +4 across the board, huh? She should be 12 under ideal circumstances, and she should be 8 in a not case like that. She's still probably really good as a 4/12. A 4/12 is still pretty solid. I would also like to point out, and I feel like this doesn't get talked about enough, but I think I'm kind of toot all aboard the fuck Zabu train. I feel like I've come around to this card is actually responsible for a significant amount of the issues in the format. I think you could realistically make this card a 3-2 with this text box and it would still be fine. Like, it's just, like, every time there's a problematic 4, it's like, well, that 4 is probably not problematic if it's actually 4. But the problem is, it's not actually 4, it's 3, or in the case of Sarah Control, sometimes it's 2. So, Gap, I would agree with you that I've typically liked the Zabu metas, but do you know what I want to point out here? Do you know what I think is telling about the current metagame? How far down the Darkhawk decks are, and the fact the Darkhawk decks are both popular, less popular, weaker, and feeling necessary to play Leech. I think I've enjoyed Zabu metagames when this is the Zabu metagame. I think the Zabu metagame's less interesting when this is the Zabu metagame. It's like my TLDR. And I think that the kind of descriptor of what's going on here is, yeah, this is all still a Zabu Marvel Shang deck. Like, that's true too. But like, this deck is like, oh, I actually have to play Leech because of all the tech cards. So, we can still have some fun. We can poke around and stuff. Let's look at Infinite Conquest. Look at 100 plus battles. Let's look at 200. We have some with 200. Hela actually putting up some numbers. Should we cheese people with this? I think I want to play a little bit more Little Movers, but I spin some Lockjaw. Clear out some of this trash. Oh, you know, should we play some Dr. Dagger? This is a Shang-Chi deck that I was having fun with. Do some Dr. Dagger too. Maybe we'll play some Negative Hawk. This is Shang-Chi Zabu deck, so it's probably fine. All right, we got a few things we can play today. Yeah, I need some more Hela boosters so we can get her to gold on gold. You're so bad at Dr. Dagger and you don't know why. So the reason why you're bad at playing the Dr. Dagger deck is because the deck kind of sucks, so you have to play it really well to be able to win with it because it's not a good deck. See, a different content creator chat would tell you that the deck is just hard to play. But the reality is the deck's not hard to play, it just fucking sucks. I'm not here to lie to you. We did hit the Shang split yesterday. I can't believe in our next kind of mid to these locations. Our opener's only okay.
Escaped.
Reality is often disappointing. In my opinion, as someone who's been playing card games competitively for approaching 2 decades now, I think I can count on one hand over the course of those 2 decades where I actually agreed with someone saying the deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. Every other time when someone said that, what they actually meant was the deck sucks shit, but if you play it well, you can make up for the fact that it sucks shit. What was the one time? I don't know, actually. I'd have to sit down and think really hard. I don't want to say never, because I feel like saying never, there's going to be some kind of exception in there. I have to sit down and, like, think and go back through some notes. Obviously, Embercleave. And for people that aren't familiar with my competitive background, like, you know how we play, like, weird off-meta stuff mostly here on stream? I used to fly around the country playing weird off-meta stuff in large tournaments. Showing up and playing games, card games, with decks that were kind of mid while trying to be successful competitively was my bread and butter. 3 Bishop is not bad. Molded! I think we're dead, Chip. Think we're dead. I think broed every day for most of my opponents being terrible at snapping. Because my average cube rate would be atrocious if my opponents knew how to snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, chat, time to play something that's not fun. The classic queue up with my kitty movement deck and play against Sandman followed by Kingpin. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? And this is your reminder, by the way, that if you understood the thank you, may I have another reference, make sure you stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, maybe take an Advil for your back. A piece of uninteractable candy. BRB, I have to make sure the Advil doesn't interact with my other meds. Truly one of the olds. Crit! Should've gambled playing Blade on the right. Or the Black Knight, one of the two. I almost did too, just to split them up. Or the metrics on last night's video. The metrics on last night's video are really good. There's a good chance it becomes one of the most liked videos on the channel.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, so Lockjaw, I Jubileed left explicitly in case I hit Lockjaw. I also need to Hela this turn because my opponent is a Leech deck. So if we don't Hela this turn, I might not get to Hela. I think that's actually fine for us, right?
Minions to me.
Minions to me. All of their power goes everywhere, is the problem. Might be right to leave here. Yeah, good board state, awkward hands. I agree. Yeah, we needed Magneto here as our draw.
Minions to me.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh wait, they don't know how to count?
Victory.
Alright, we'll take 4 cubes to them not knowing how to count. That'll do, pig. That'll do. They didn't need another stone. They didn't need Jeff to win the left. They should have put Jeff on the right. Another stone would have saved them from not knowing how to count, but counting would have also won. All of the editing components of the video was 100% my full-time editor. I simply said, what if we do something over the top? We're originally gonna put that as an intro to the normal verdict video, and then he sent me it, and he was like, I might have gone too over the top. And I was like, no, this is perfect. It should probably just be its own video. So we posted it last night. The bleeping made it funnier. So the bleeping not only made it funnier, I think, but it's also actually necessary, because if you put too many swears in the first 30 to 60 seconds of a YouTube video, it's more likely it gets demonetized. So it was imperative to the success of the content that we bleep the swears. They not realize they don't get a second lockjaw trigger? We're open for Magento here. Is that way we can pull their lockjaw right? Rats. We're dead, gamers. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should play the Jubilee Middle to get a Sentinel so I could go Dracula plus Sentinel to Lockjaw next turn. Or Sentinel to Lockjaw if this pulls Blade or Lady Sif, play the big Blade. Yeah. Yeah, I should have played the Jubilee Middle. Jubilee Middle plays into my outs a little bit better. Yeah, Toads messed this up. Well... maybe? It's 50% to be a Magneto. I'll limp for a 50% on Magneto. Oh, if you played mid and got Blade, you discarded 2/3. No, that's not true. That is not how that works. Oh, I think we're dead. You know, if we pull the Magneto, we're down on the breaker, I believe. By 1 point! Rip. We would have won with Ebony Blade Middle. But I couldn't know they were going to play the Thanos on the right. So I had a couple of people comment that we should have worked the edit meme video down to a minute and then make it a vertical video, but the vertical videos just don't perform. We've tested doing shorts a couple of times on the channel with the editor, and every time we put the effort into turning something into vertical and posting as a short, it's performed significantly worse than a regular video, and shorts make significantly less ad money. Immortal Echoes, thank you for the 71 months. Honestly, the advent of vertical video formats was the first big am I out of touch or is it the children that are wrong moment? Because I really don't understand why you can't just like hold your phone like this and watch it in the widescreen format like we've always done for so long. You know, I don't really want to watch stuff in a vertical format. I'd rather just like watch it like I watch the rest of my media. Silly Lamaria, meaning I can't blade the Magneto. For short tube will harm the good, it's no revenue better than low ad revenue. Genuinely curious about how it affected the channel. I mean, it's just like, why would I post it as a short when I could just post it as a regular video and get reasonable, better metrics on it and better ad revenue? It's less about not being able to hold the phone sideways and more about being super... But again, I feel like a boomer having to ask this fucking question. But how is it easier to binge watch more videos because they're vertical instead of horizontal? What is the aspect ratio of it has nothing to do with that, right? Why not do both? Why should I... Okay, so... The why not just do, so, why not just, I just explained to you why I wouldn't do both. Why would I put a bunch of work into putting out shorts that result in little views and no revenue? And no meaningful subscriber growth. They don't actually bring people to your channel. It's literally just more work for no pay. lost our 50-50 gamers. We should leave now.
Escaped.
I also think based on the average makeup of my audience, shorts probably don't reach a lot of the people that already regularly consume my content. It's easier to scroll because it's programmed that way. It's just as easy to swipe up and down in horizontal forwards. Yeah, that's what I thought, Duck. It has nothing to do with the actual video format, it's just how the content's structured that happens to be vertical. Although I will say, it definitely sticks to me. The one time I asked my my 8-year-old about his opinion on YouTube shorts, he was like, "Why would anybody watch a short on YouTube? That's what TikTok is for." Let's do this first, so that way if this rolls Hela, we get them both back. Someone said I found Binks and Dexter specifically through shorts, but I'm curious how much that's. But YouTube is 100% all about volume. Like, YouTube as a platform is basically every time you post a video, you're pulling a lever on the slot machine algorithm and hoping that today's the day that your thing pops off. Like, almost every single person I've talked to that's found success on YouTube basically has the same story. They're just like, I kept posting the same type of content I'd been posting for years, but suddenly I had more views because it got picked up. And the other exception to that is like when a new game releases and there's lots of people searching for the game to start. So you hit that search traffic and then you spiral from there. But a lot of it is just like, I was doing it, I was consistent, and then one day I had views when I didn't previously. Speaking of views, how about some eyeballs for these adverts? We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Dr. Love. There's when I see successful content creators talk about all forms of content creation, there is a ton of survivorship bias out there, which is to say there's a lot of people who think they're successful purely because of the things that they did and don't understand or acknowledge the things that were outside of their control. For every one person following all the YouTube and Twitch and TikTok or whatever best practices that's successful, there's, you know, dozens or hundreds or maybe even thousands of others at this point that are also doing those things but aren't going to find success. You show me all your card back? Sure. I have most of the card backs. That's the wrong button. Collection, not Conquest. J-Mac, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. And Race Card, thanks for the 7 months. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 53 card backs. Got a few of them favorited in here. I think these two remain some of my favorites of all time. Really like these two. Oh, is it 6 across? Sure, 60, 63 then. Math. Math, not even once. Jeff, I think you're playing this deck wrong. You're not fist bumping your opponents after your casino wins. That's true. All right, gamers. You are about to witness one of the most skill-testing endeavors Marvel Snap has to offer. No hold barred, big brain snapping Hela mirror matches. Let's go. Aye. Yippee-ki-yay, gamers. Yippee-ki-yay. All right, we're open to draw Lady Sif or Blade next turn. Watch him like Eliath us left and we lose the game.
Minions to me.
RNG! RNG! RNG!
Minions.
Let's
to
go!
me.
Let's go! For those of you taking notes at home, you'll see that I skillfully outplayed my opponent. And you're wondering, how could you emulate these results at home? You'll note that I snapped and they did not. Hela understands when you are confident in her, chat. She knows when you're doubting and don't have faith, and she'll pay you off or put you down if you're scared. Fear is a mind killer. Do not let it into your dojo. We vibe in. By the way, for anybody just joining us and you weren't looking at stats with us earlier, and you're thinking this deck is bad or high variance or whatever, this deck actually has some of the highest performing metrics in Infinite Conquest. It is incredibly consistent at what it does. Sub out Black Knight. Your deck will be less consistent, but sure, you can play it without Black Knight. think I'm blading this turn to the Jubilee as an extra shot at Hela at the end of the game. Rickety Bridge is gonna be a problem. Rickety Bridge is only a problem if you're unlucky, chat. And I wouldn't have chosen to play this deck if I was unlucky. What's your opinion on the Silver Samurai version of this deck? I think it's worse. My experience playing it, it's never worked out reasonably. Right. Black Cat Giganto Death. Do you just Magneto right? No, stop it.
Minions to me.
RNG! RNG!
Victory.
Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Oh, the doo-dah day. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum. Hey, you get the Pandar Dracula, it looks sick. No, I like the Pantheon one I have. Ooh.
Oh, snap.
Nap da da. Enslayer. That's good. People like to complain that Hela's too random, chat, but I've seen some of you people play your Marvel Snap cards. She's got better positioning than a lot of you, okay? Smells like this is a bad matchup for us. They are Living Tribunal. Are they Living Tribunal? They could be a Mr. Negative build, yeah. I'm kind of surprised they stayed for the snap with being Mr. Negative, though. Also, I know what some of you are thinking. Jeff, you only play this deck periodically because your Black Cat is an absolute banger variant. And to that answer that question, yeah, you're right. How much of a helper I am, chat? Mr. Rogers, look for the helpers. Exactly. He understood. Should you add Enchantress to counter ongoing decks? Please get some help. Please, dear Twitch chatter. I'm begging you, dear Twitch chatter. The help you need, find it. Begging, pleading. All right, Hela. She hasn't steered us wrong so far, chat. Wheel of Hela! Man, look at that. Talk about a skill-based Marvel Snap game here. Both players taking big tactical game actions, engaged in the truest battle of wits you will witness on your television today. Hela's mad she's not gold yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. Baby steps. Baby steps, Hela. I can't decide. This is like the one slot. Has anybody played this deck more and can like sell me on Dracula? Is this card actually good in this deck? Every time I draw it, it's like, I wish you were like a real card. Are any of the Hela decks worth playing without Black Knight? They're a lot less consistent without Black Knight. Like She-Hulk, because sometimes you just play her. I'd buy that for $1. Ooh, them losing. Them losing that is solid for us. The fuck was that? I can't make that happen again? Woo! Whoa! Yeah, if you've ever wondered when your opponent's sitting there roping the entire time what they're doing, this is what they're doing. I thought it was a new stream transition. Nope, that was a snap feature. Mickey, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. I appreciate the 53 months. Welcome back. There are no bugs, chat. Simply undocumented features. Oh, come on! Seriously? Rip. Yeah. You got it, bud.
Escaped.
Maybe they won't play mid. Hexamalol, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I have enough boosters to split this guy? Let's do that. Right on in there. Some more crap on the track that I'm never going to be able to collect all of because it takes too long. Hit me, brood. Oh, he's still hideous. Chris, anything fresh from the kitchen today? No, nothing too crazy. I think we're making red pepper pasta tonight, though, for dinner. So I'll have leftovers of that the next couple days. It's a family favorite here in the Hoagland household. Are there any donation decks today? I've become physically addicted to them. We can do a few dodo decks. Sure, I mean, I'm like not the least amount of committed possible to playing this archetype. I'm just like bullshitting. Sure, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's say we'll take, it's 11:30. Let's say I'll take 3 deck submissions. If you're a subscriber that wants to submit a deck, you can make a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link. Yeah, there'll be a hot location in 90 minutes anyways. Good show. Use the dodos to split the Dracula. No, I use the dodos to feed my children, chat. Damn, the damn kids just insist on continuing to eat. I also feed my children $10 bills. Smart. I think I want to pull the hammer back out. And having trouble to get the untapped links not look like a mess. Yeah, their site's awkward for deck links. You can send it via, you can put it on snap.fan. Has decks you can upload to if you make an account there. I know it's annoying to make more accounts places. What if I discarded this game? Black Cat and Death. Oh, well, that's funny at least. The fact that, what's the best deck right now in your opinion? I think the Sarah Tech deck is the best deck in Marvel Snap at the moment. We win some permutations of this. If we hit Giganto on the left, we win. Or if we hit Black Knight into Death on the left, we win.
Minions to me.
Yeah, yikes. Nailed it. Never doubted it for a second, chat. Never for a second. Giggity Gary, thank you for the biddies.
Victory.
Sure, submission. And I've got room for one more, gamers. One more. Yeah, that Sarah deck in your deck. Sarah Tech was in my best decks video. You can always come into my chat and type !best unless it's immediately following an OTA that's kept up to date. And then we'll have an OTA tomorrow, so we'll have an updated best decks video on Saturday. Make a deck that uses Shuri, Negative, and Grandmaster. Sure, that sounds fun. Been a while since we did Negative Shuri. Oh, you actually don't need a Snap Fan account to make a deck link. That's sweet. And good community sites. Curiosity if you considered Silver Samurai in the list. I really don't like the Silver Samurai Hela list. I've played them in the past. I've played them in the past and I did not enjoy it. Scar Wolf, Cody or not. I may or may not get to yours as a 4th deck today, Cody. So I think I am doing Shuffling Child duty this afternoon. If we don't get to it today, we'll do it tomorrow. Or I can refund you. You can let me know. Perfect. Okay, hopefully we'll get to it today. I think I have 3, I'm gonna stream for at least 3 more hours. My wife, did update our title, viewer, deck submissions. My wife was stuck doing most of the child shuffling last week while I was streaming a lot for drops, so. Make sure I do some of the chauffeuring. Wong Stormbreaker Odin is huge. It is. That is an accurate statement. Jeff's best X version of Sarah has Cosmo in it, does it? I don't know, the best X version, the best X videos are literally just me, posting that, the best builds based on the stats. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Thanos. It's good to have you here. Always great to see when folks end up sticking around after the drops fall off. Really fun, do-da, do-da. Fun, I got rid of all of the text on the cards in your hand. Good game. Fist bump. Fist bump, gamer. Good game. Well played. Well, if that ain't the fairest Sokovia the world ever did see. I ran some infinite tickets yesterday. There was so much Leech, it was wild. Several of the best decks are playing Leech. I believe last I checked, Leech had almost a 10% play rate inside of Infinite Conquest.
This land can never be fully known.
No, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. What a gorgeous Falcon variant and split. Holy. I feel like I need to play it out just so I can emote it. I really hope Second Dinner reconsiders their current stance on Leech just from a fun perspective. What's their current stance on it? Last I chatted with someone at Second Dinner, Leech did not have high enough metrics to cross any of their thresholds to be worth doing anything about. Because the unfortunate reality of a card like Leech is that Leech almost assuredly has a higher play rate among sweatier players than it does among the whole population. Holy, they actually just have like fucking okay, I was gonna say they have all beggars, but this is a Christmas werewolf, so that's not true. The Token Tuesday bundles for 1,400 gold are a perfectly fine use of your gold for tokens. However, it is worth noting that they periodically run higher bundles than those. So if you're patient, you could get a better rate than that. Chat, you don't have to compare Leech to Eliath when the topic comes up. I promise you, you're allowed to hate both of them equally. No one will judge you. It's fine to just be like, wow, fuck both these cards. It's not a contest. They can both suck shit. Oh, Billy old boy. Oh, rip. I should have wonged the center because of the hood. I wasn't thinking. Rip. Rip. Oh my gosh, chat. Bill would have been so big. We would have had a 96 power beta ray Bill. That's fine, really. They're gonna Shang-Chi our ass anyways, right? I like the long tank into the Shang. Ooh, they don't have it! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. They have our absorbing man spice.
Are ye worthy?
Our viewer submitted deck slots are full for the day. Well, we'll definitely be opening on viewer submissions tomorrow though, so. Sure, feature location means viewer submissions. At least Bill won his lane. He did. He had some stats.
Snap!
What's the feature location? Don't know, don't care. No interest in it. It's Quantum Tunnel. Oh, yeah. Fucking Hela feature location day? That sounds fun. RNG. 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 You can find the deck list of the last deck I was playing. Exclamation point decks. Look at your link to my Untapped profile. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh, that's true. It'll be good for Thanos too. It's not just Hela. That's fair. Well, it's a dual dex location at least. It's technically a location that's good for beta, right? Maybe there's like 3 decks instead of 1. That would be above average for a feature.
I am Iron Man.
Are ye worthy?
We are in fact not worthy. Not even a little.
I am Iron Man.
Escaped.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Rip. We should have time to play all 4 of the decks that were submitted this afternoon, because this one's gonna be the bare minimum. I'll be surprised if we win a single game. It's just unfortunate, Grally. This is just like a textbook kind of deck that you just like isn't competitive into how the tech cards work in their popularity right now. Like maybe we actually want to queue into like Hela or another living tribunal deck where we could just linear each other.
Opponent snapped.
I'm hoping for in this OTA. I'm hoping for adjustments to Zabu and Miss Marvel and possibly Shang. I think Zabu and Shang should both at a minimum lose points of power, and I think Miss Marvel should probably be +4 on each side. Okay, we got our wish to play against something that's mostly linear, but at the same time, they're also a Cosmo deck. You know what? Speaking of Destroy would actually be a... I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Did you see Glenn's message where he said Shang-Chi was... I fully expect the people at Second Dinner to think Shang-Chi is mostly okay. That's why. That's why I wouldn't ever dare dream of suggesting something extreme. But I think hoping he's maybe turned into a 4-2 or a 4-1 could be realistic. But yes, in general, I don't think anyone at Second Dinner views Shang-Chi as problematic. I think Zabu needs to be a 3-cost or Shang needs to not be a 4-cost. Would be that's my, you want my extreme opinion. I think Zabu needs to not cost 2 or Shang needs to not cost 4. Would be my take on Shang-Chi at the moment. That's a little bit less, or a little bit more intense, I guess you could say. Sometimes lucky. Yeah, maybe. We still need to draw a Living Tribunal though, right? One cost, Sabu confirmed. Oh, I messed it up. I should have done it in the other order, so I could Absorbing Man to make my numbers go burr. Mistakes were made. That's fine. We were dead anyways, but I could have had a 100 power Beta Ray Mill.
Escaped.
Jeff, we played a few matches ago and I just watched the replay. I want to apologize for my less than stellar Christmas werewolf. The rest of your variants are sweet though. Your Falcon and your Hood are excellent. I like them a lot. The inked cards with the gold crackle is definitely a premium split. Looks real good.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
All right, well, we can draw magic next turn. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and concede. Ooh, our dummy thick curve ain't never ever playing through Analand.
Escape.
Did you get any of the Pandart variants today? Yeah, I bought the Pandart Shang-Chi. Odd Guy is also releasing Black Swan next week, yes. I think Odd Guy has a Black Swan and Sparkle coming up. I'm pulling for Sparkle. I don't remember which one is which, but Sparkle's the one I'm waiting for. Terrible Gamer, thank you for the wonderful sub. I appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. The new Pandart Shang-Chi is the best Shang-Chi variant because it shows off the rings. Yeah, I agree. I actually I have been waiting for a better Shang-Chi variant. I'm not a huge fan of most of the ones that exist in the game currently. I pulled for the new characters in Genshin. I wailed in Genshin for the first time in a little bit. I pulled Xinyan and I pulled her weapon. It took me 3 tries to get her weapon. I don't want to talk about it. VG Squirtle, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I did at least, I pulled the second 5-star weapon in 30 pulls instead of hitting pity at least. But it took me a while to get the one that I wanted. Snap drops feed Jeff's.
Iron Man.
Jeff's got shit. That's not quite true. I actually budget my. I actually make a point to budget my my Genshin spending based on the sponsored Genshin segments I do. I usually take like loosely half of what they pay me and pay it back to them for my anime addiction. Yeah, I did get Nahida's weapon out of it, so that was nice. I have Nahida belt, which is why I don't usually pull on weapon banners because they're so high variance.
All systems go.
Is Genshin worth playing as a free? I think Genshin is a legitimately very good open world RPG. And there are a number of people in the Discord server who say they enjoy it free to play. All of the monetization for Genshin is pulling characters and weapons, and then some cosmetics. So all of the actual RPG story world exploration, none of it's paywalled. And also, there's also an excellent card game inside of Genshin now too. It's unironically my second favorite card game right now. All right, so we're hoping to draw Absorbing Man next turn, so we can Absorbing Man this Odin. So, the safe play is to Iron Man the Stark Tower. The content play, however, is to win this 50-50. And you better believe I'm here to make fucking content, chat. Oh, my biscuit! Why? Oh my god, and their Iron Lad hit Onslaught.
Mighty hand.
RIP!
Behold my mighty hand is my judgment.
Well, the good news is we would have lost anyways. I think we might have actually won if we hit. How many hammer triggers is this? Does anybody know? If I Odin with Stormbreaker, how many hammer triggers is it? It's not infinite. Nah, I don't wanna sweat someone to the proving ground, Scotchy. Is it just 2 more? Is it only 2? Okay, yeah, we definitely would have died then. We would have been 32 or 64, 128. I genuinely don't know. They put an anti-infinite loop on it, and I don't know offhand like where it catches to make it not infinite.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That plays just Wong, chat. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna just elect to be the good living tribunal deck this game. Is there any card that doesn't dumpster Wong? Fun fact, because this statement's gonna sound really stupid to the people that are new. When Marvel Snap first released, there was unironically outrage and complaints that Wong was too busted of a card. So I just want you to know that no matter how dumb the Marvel Snap subreddit is currently today, they could definitely be dumber, is all I'm saying. Here's the first Series 3 card I ever claimed the White Tigers were vicious. Got him. I still remember the month where everyone complained about Dracula because you couldn't tech card it away. No joke, someone at Second Dinner commented that there was so much vocal complaining about Dracula online, they unironically had their publisher ask them if the card was a problem and if they needed to emergency do something about it. I think it was one of the, and Glenn Jones talked about how it was one of the times where the vocal outcry of a card, it was the time where the vocal outcry against a card so incredibly mismatched basically every internal metric they had about the card. Because it was like literally just only okay.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Alright. I've got like 2 more L's in me. And then we gotta take an ad break, and then we'll slide along to a deck that can hopefully win some games. We're gonna try and get on the scoreboard, chat. It's got a couple more shots. You best believe we are young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away those shots.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I want an integer limit bill. You think Hela should be capped at how many cards she can res? Chat, please, I'm begging you, get some help. Hela should only resurrect discarded cards until she brings back 15 total power. Zabu X23, so probably the stature deck. This is a hub Chavez, right? Poor Limbo. know if Wong Billhammer is actually more points of power than Iron Man Living Tribunal, but it's more fun, so we're gonna go for the 50-50 here. You don't get it? Wong is the most overpowered card in Snap. Fitting resub message for this moment. Socialist Mango. Jay Varles, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that brand new support. VG Squirtle, I feel like I missed yours a little bit ago. Thank you for the 43 months, the over 3.5 years. Sorry about that. Yesterday was Shag Day, and today's the shit. Yeah, I need to sit down and figure out how to format and articulate my thoughts about a Marvel Snap has a tech card problem video. I want to do it in a way that's like constructive and not just whining, but that feels like a tough line to thread.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Just repost the Beta Ray Bill, but it is kind of a Marvel Snap as a tech card problem video. How is Billy looking? I think Bill is like a solid C plus, maybe B minus card. This combo deck we're currently trying to play is atrocious, but Beta Ray Bill as a whole is like fine. I'm actually gonna Magic the Vault and not Dream Dimension because I'm curving Wong into Beta Ray Bill anyway, so this doesn't impact us. The tech card problem forced by pushing the power level of new releases. I don't know. I don't know that the power level of new releases necessarily why tech cards were happening, right? And like something that I had actually talked about earlier is that they talked about how an incoming nerf for Destroy is something that's going to be happening. And Destroy being this really huge big numbers deck in the format is definitely part of why tech cards are so necessary.
Are ye worthy?
It's a very complicated problem. And I think on top of all of that, something that's exacerbated, is that how you say that word? Inside of it all is the fact that on top of
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
oh, the Thor cost, I was like, how did he play here in the Dream Dimension? On top of all that, there's also the fact that cost reduction makes everything cheaper than it's supposed to be too. I think generally speaking, if you want to point to something problematic in a card game, you can point to cost reduction and be like, yeah, that's probably the issue.
The mystery intrigues me.
Are we gonna get our shot, chat? Are we gonna get our shot, chat? Is this it? Fire it up! Oh, Billy boy, the storms they are a-breaking. In before Alliance. This is the last game either way. Last game either way.
To me.
All right, Billy boy, hit it.
Are ye worthy?
Oh my god, we have to watch him put hammers in the deck this whole time too.
Are ye worthy?
So we get to like just shy of 400. It's hammer time. All right, we get to end on a win, which means I can solidly stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list. It has outperformed what I was hoping for. You know what else is hopefully gonna outperform the ad revenue from this button click? We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Bill's so broken, OMG. Yep. Old Billy boy. Jeff found some success with this deck is my takeaway. That is an objectively true statement. Jeff found some success with this deck list is an objectively true statement. That's just the facts. Am I out of missions? Just like completely? I am completely out of missions. Weird. I feel like this should say like check back later for more with a timer or something instead of just being blank here. Looks like the interface is broken while it's blank. So we've got a take on Valkyrie Patriot here. I guess it's worth noting the Sentry Void is technically abilityless, right? So if you like Valk it and have a Patriot in play, it's 5 power. Sure, I'd buy that for $1. Man, I really want to resplit this card at some point. This will be probably one of the first ones I resplit when we can control the borders. I would really like this in gold with the Rainbow Bridge in the background. I just like only have one shot. I only have enough boosters for one shot at the moment. So statistically we'll miss. Jeff, I think you missed your calling as an ad seen on TV new product salesman. I mean, isn't Twitch.tv just the modern age version of that? Your editor popped off stronger than Shang-Chi in today's video. That's an A+ reference right there. I think this is a Play Mysterio on curve deck. A lot of other expensive stuff at our top end, so I'm just not gonna have another time to fit it out.
Parker!
Parker! Wasp! That's fun. All the cards that I can hit with this are pretty good.
Oh, snap.
You've done nothing. I will press snap. I will say, I wonder if Mystique is good in this deck. We only have a singular ongoing card. Rip. Yeah, Wasp at least makes Iron Lad work with Patriot if we can peel him.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, no Sentry, no Patriot early. Seems like an L. Oh, man. Do I gotta stay now, gamers? I gotta stay. I'm a fish. I'm a fish! Glub, glub. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. It's right to put a Wasp over here. Might be right to like flip Patriot and Wasp here. Yeah, probably overstatted in the middle.
Victory.
Our opponent's playing Cerebro 3, by the way, for people that don't follow the more janky off-meta things.
Oh, snap.
Debris makes such pretty rocks, chat. Or are they not Cerebro 3? I might be wrong. They might not be Cerebro 3.
I am Iron Man.
Do you think they're negative? Like, they have HUD. Like, I'm worried about it opposing Annihilus.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Doom rules all.
They're just a Valkyrie deck.
Victory.
Just a Valkyrie deck. They're trying to Bast and Valk to beat HUD. Good to know. Good to know. Not Cerebro 3 though with the HUD in their deck. A lot of cards. One of them is probably Mysterio. I'm not gonna snap them, so I need to gamble in the danger room. I think we need to gamble. Correct read on the Mysterio. So they obviously intend to Valk here, right? So I should just play Sentry.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
So if they Valk here, and then demon one of these two. If they Valk here, they'll have 12, 16, and then this is at least +2, so that's 18, and then I have 9 + 8 is 17. I think I have to play Wasp here, unfortunately. And I think it's just this middle. I guess I could just Doctor Doom as well. Maybe that's the play, actually. I like that, actually, thinking on it.
Doom rules all.
Hello?
Victory.
That was the boss was coming in, chat. We were just discussing my end time today. Looks like live till 3 o'clock is the plan. Coordinating extracurricular activities. The boys have activities at 3:30 and 5. And then Haley has an activity I think at 4 in there. I'm in charge of the lights.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That sounds exhausting. Chat, the kids only have extracurriculars 5 days a week, and only 2 days a week is there more than one. Oh, I think we're dead. Really needed to redraw Nihilus.
Escaped.
Yeah, I could maybe gamble a 66% around the land here. Maybe. I haven't kids, they're gonna sit in their room and play video games like God intended. There you go.
Snap.
Well, I suppose giving them a Valk is awkward.
Victory.
Life's a batch and then you die, champ.
Opponent snapped.
High Evo in deep space makes the game lock up a bunch, if I recall correctly. Hey, Graynor, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, definitely I'm putting them on Jane.
Snap.
I think I'm gonna snap back and just Valk over here, so that way the hammer's not really relevant. How does that work? The high evo cards don't go back to normal. No. It doesn't actually impact it. It makes the game choke and die, though. It was a good game for me to be eating lunch during. Snap, are you okay? Are you okay, Marble Snap? Marble Snap, are you okay? Are you okay, Marble Snap? Okay, so obviously the hammer lets them win Atalan. Do they play their fat card in the Vibranium Mines, or they play their fat card instead of Deep Space? I think they play for Deep Space. That thumbs up could have just been them acknowledging the fact that the game's running slowly, but I'm just gonna get rid of the emotes because they annoy me. Order with Iron Lad. I'm playing Iron Lad in the Deep Space. The order does not matter. Worth noting, because nobody's asked yet, but people always end up doing. Deep Space does not make this an ability-less card. It just disables the ability that's here, so this does not get a Patriot bonus. The Wasp, however, will, so we're going +9 up to 18 here. I might actually be dead. Maybe we're supposed to retreat. I don't know. It's Silver Conquest. Who cares? Landfill right might have been the call. Could have hit Doom. I mean, it could also hit, like, Mystique and Mysterio and do nothing, though. I'm definitely losing the left, and they're definitely... I think they're very likely to play something center. There's a lot of suspense. They played two smaller cards here, so what are they? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, okay. So how big's the big one in the middle? Oh! 84 years later, we win the breaker! Breaker, give me some news. I got hot 3 points over you. Just a magento. Just a magento.
Victory.
There is a long-standing bug that's a fringe case that makes the entire game engine chug like this when High Evolutionary is inside of Deep Space. Every time I sing Breaker, give me some news, it gets suggested that I say, give me the cubes, and I say that's a good suggestion, and then I forget to talk about it next time. It's truly unfortunate. Oh my gosh, after that long drawn out game, they're gonna sweat for the last cube. Not a sweat, just a disconnect. They probably just closed their app when they realized they lost, but the app was still processing it. Would be my best guess. Let's just burn the gold tickets. The season's almost over. It earned the gold ticket. It can play the first match. We'll play our first match of this one, then we'll roll into our second deck.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Does Lad get the Patriot buff when he copies Wasp? Yes. Yes, he does. Certainly does. Certainly. Alright, our Iron Lad has been very consistent about hitting Wasp. That is accurate. I believe we have died. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's gonna bounce. They have another Miss Marvel in their hand.
Escape.
Go next. Haven't seen Loki and Conquest in weeks. Play a Loki deck in some years now. If you look at the untapped stats, Loki is the third best performing deck. So I would expect people to take a look at that and pick it back up. I'm gonna do this, and then we will do what we must and play into the Bar Sinister next turn. And if I definitely have Debris Bar Brainworms chat. There's no helping me. You just gotta accept that I'm lost, okay? Do you snap this turn? No, I want to snap next turn so they don't realize that I'm snapping the bar. I have a moral and legal obligation to make this play. I love me some Purdy Rocks, chat. Purdy. don't get to draw another card! Oh no! Don't stop me from drawing cards, opponent! Oh, no, no! Oh! I'm gonna be honest, I think that's literally the first time I've played Debris into Bar Sinister and then won the game afterwards. And that's not to say that I haven't done it a lot. We make this play basically every time the opportunity presents itself. But I think that's the first time it resulted in them retreating and not me retreating right afterwards. It's so sweet, but so bad. Yep. Hey, chat, there's a lot riding on drawing a nihilist this game.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap the Quantum Tunnel because it dramatically increases our chances of drawing a nihilist. Rip. Rip! I don't know if my body's ready to hit Dr. Doom and be locked out of the game. Hitting Dr. Doom and locking myself out of the game would be an appropriate justice for what happened last game. And they're naturally gonna hit Rock Slide and put more rocks in my deck, right?
I am Iron
Okay,
Man.
Iron Man. So you say there's a chance? Okay.
Escaped.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? We're experiencing a little bit of a hostile workplace environment here, chat.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Let's make this the one. Getting close to the end of red adverts anyways. Yeah, its step was significantly weaker than I was expecting. There's nothing I could draw that would make me not be able to play this next turn. But well, I could draw a rock. Yeah, I think it's still right to wait though. I think I really want to Annie Demon Middle. Oh, and we know we're drawing Mystique because of the Iron Lead. Good shout. Actually, with this being 10, do I just do this and just hedge the sides? Yeah, I think 10's enough in the middle. I'm gonna hedge the left a little bit. Fucking Shang-Chi chat. Feels bad to lose the big one on a coin flip. What a good game. Isn't my tech card good? Good game, gamer. Sabu. Sabu's such a fucked up card. They're also a little fucked up, the fact that I'm gonna farm you to make some money, but you know, it's the business, it's the industry. Enjoy some adverts. The YouTube gamers, we're 18 likes off of 200 and there's 300 of you watching. Can we get there? Can we get a couple more button pressers? Thank you, thank you. This is kind of a viewer deck. It's a viewer build-around request. Grandmaster, Shuri, negative, and then like a lot of these other cards kind of fill themselves in. So we have Ravonna and Zabu and Iron Man, Mystique. Black Panther, Zola, Ironheart, like Jane. I feel like Psylocke is a bit obsoleted now. She has kind of been obsoleted. Honestly, Psylocke should probably get pushed up to a 2-3. Do I want to be a Wong deck? Yeah, probably. Probably the last one. Oh, Wongers! Raise your dongs for Wong! Zabu and No Shang, this is a real deck. That's true. You probably cut your least favorite card for Shang and the deck gets better, is almost assuredly the case. Ooh! We're up to 46% Shang usage already. I believe it was 44-ish earlier. So it's creeping up. So the actual usage is higher than that because this number is being dragged upwards the longer we go. The Zabu percentage is up as well. Did I tweet that last night? I think I tweeted it last night. Hold on, let me look. Oh wow, it's up over 2% actually. So at just before I went to bed last night, 12 hours ago, it was 43.5% Shang and 34% Zabu. How are the win rates? The win rates are up as well. Holy. I just like that. That's just like the #1 indicator of it being problematic, right? It's also worth noting, chat, that these win rates don't remove mirror matches. These win rates don't remove mirror matches. But yeah, both the play rates are creeping up and the win rates. Pretty good, Marvel Snap cards. Pretty good. They're farming Bill. they are likely farming Bill.
Oh, snap.
Should second dinner consider rotation? He doesn't seem to. No, they're not gonna rotate. I think rotating Marvel Snap would be an incredible mistake and would cause the game to lose a significant amount of its appeal to a significant number of people. Marvel Snap is very explicitly designed to be a collection game just as much as it is a... Marvel Snap is designed to be a collection game just as much as it's designed to be a card game, and rotation kills the collection aspect. Yeah, I think the idea that you have to rotate to stem power creep is just not true. That's something idiotic that you hear other people say in other card games quite frequently, but it's not true. You can actually just balance your game to avoid power creep.
Wakanda forever!
We forgot to put Taskmaster in my deck. I definitely forgot to put Taskmaster in the deck. That's a good shout. Okay, so this is a 50-50. This is a 1 in 3 followed by a 50-50. So this is better, right? Is there any examples of games that avoided power creep? No, but there also aren't examples of other card games that do balance passes as regularly and consistently as Marvel Snap. I also think trying to point to other card games and saying other people haven't done that before, so Snap can't do it, is stupid, because the reason why Marvel Snap is literally the only card game since Hearthstone to take off in any way, shape, or form is because they bucked a lot of those trends that people considered to be the way you do things with card games. Marvel Snap was successful in large part because it didn't just churn out another Hearthstone clone. It took risks and it innovated inside of the genre. unlike DC. The DC card game failed for many reasons, but one of the many reasons it failed was almost assuredly because it was just another Hearthstone copycat with a comic book skin on the top of it. There was no mobile release, their marketing was an absolute frivolous disaster that was not used efficiently. There were a lot of things that were fucked up. But like, the gameplay also wasn't stellar. And then from my understanding, talking to some people that actually played it, on top of the core gameplay just being rechurned similar to a lot of other card games that already exist, it also wasn't well balanced. It didn't do regular balance passes. Do I need to put a Taskmaster in this deck? I don't know where I fit Taskmaster in, but there should probably be a Taskmaster in here. Shop time. Our opponent's sweating. I'm gonna check the shop and figure out where I can put Taskmaster in this deck. Have your ticket, bud. You need it real bad. It feels, chat, like they've decided they don't want my money anymore. I'm really, they must have people buying these though. But like, I've pointedly ignored basically every bundle other than the jug bundle that had collector's tokens in it. Like I literally like open my checkbook and get re-harpooned every time there's a good credits or gold bundle. But there's been so many collector's tokens bundles lately, and just like 65,000 collector's tokens later. I'm genuinely curious if there are people spending who aren't overstuffed on tokens at this point. Maybe there are. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I genuinely don't know the answer to that. I would assume the fact that they have another one of these low dollar tokens bundles probably means that people are buying them, because they ran 3 of these last week. So I would assume they wouldn't run them again if there weren't people buying them. So I would wager their data says I'm just not the target audience. And that's fine. Like, is it possible to release a bad Storm variant? She's actually just the card with, like, the best set of variants in the game, chat. It's just, it's not fair. It's unreal. I actually really like a lot of these Pandart ones. I like the CG style of them. Slick. Beep, 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 beep. Honestly, chat, it's fine that the bundles right now aren't for me anyways, because I really don't want to spend more money until the season rolls over when we get a new whale track. Like, I've like already 2x'd the whale track for the month, so. How do I fit Taskmaster in here? Do I have to cut one of the accelerants? I feel like I'd have to cut one of the accelerants, which is probably bad. Is Taskmaster better than Zola? Because like Shuri into Panther with Zola is like not good. That might actually be it. No, Grandmaster is required. It was part of the build-around submission. Pandart Studio used to do League of Legends graphics. Okay, sweet. Jeff, I remember months ago when you referred to yourself as a large sea creature but not a whale. Do you know when you switched to full whale mode? Krakens are the ones that exist in the sea below the whales. I don't think I qualify as a Marvel Snap Kraken. In my mind, the Marvel Snap Krakens are the like Dexters of the world who are like 700 gold variant complete. Or maybe you even go so far as to say you're variant complete in general. I think if you're at least 700 gold variant complete, you probably qualify. And the people with everyone certainly do. That's why I like Genshin Impact, chat. No one accuses me of being too big of a sea creature there. I'm a solid little dolphin with my $50 to $100 a month in Genshin. Littlest bittiest babyest sea creature. Genshin whales, they spend real dollars. Yeah, being variant complete in Snap is well into the 5 figures. I mean, I haven't done a recent count, but I'm pretty sure I'm still under 10 grand. Which then is also obviously significantly less than money I've made doing this as a full-time job. $50 to $100 a month is a dolphin in Genshin, yes. Like people that whale in Genshin, you don't have to spend money at all, but the people that do spend money, you can spend thousands in a month. Thousands per patch or content cycle. It's disappointing the jug bundle expired before the new whale track. Yeah, that's intentional. I have a buddy who spent $35,000 on Genshin in 2023. Yep, that tracks. God, this stupid location sucks. I guess if I draw Taskmaster, though, I can go Wong into Mystique into Panther into Taskmaster. I C2 Farida. I think my Farida is C2 as well. I forget. She's C1 or C2. She might be C2. Farida's the other one I pulled for the weapon on as well. She's such a good character. Goes like every team you want. How much Genshin time does it take to get to the card game? Like 20 to 30 hours depending on how fast you play. But fair warning, if you're someone that plays 20 or 30 hours of Genshin, you're probably going to play a lot more than that. Source, and thousands of hours deep. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes is the only game I've spent more than 200. Yeah, so like, Marvel Snap is a lot of players' first gacha game. It certainly feels like. And, like, for reference, I was a Raid Shadow Legends player for a long time. And something Raid Shadow Legends does is they have events on the weekends where they like have players compete on a scoreboard and you can spend money to get a bigger score on the scoreboard in various ways. And like if you sit down and would count how much money the top whales were spending on that scoreboard on the weekends, it was regularly into the 5 figures for a single weekend event. Those are the most predatory. The ones where there's a PvP direct competition track where you can take dollars and pump more into it. I also realized the whale track applies even if you buy the season pass. Yeah, every single month I talk about you should make sure you get your freebies even if you're just a season pass buyer. In Marvel Strike Force, I hit well over 40K, says Kraken Null. When I quit, I got 7,000 back selling it. Honestly, getting back almost 20% is more than I would have expected, Kraken.
Wakanda forever!
Hats off to the Taskmaster
Wakanda
suggestion.
forever!
Greg Davies never steers us wrong, champ. I know this is a stupid question, but how can someone make that much money and also be able to play that much? You want to know the dirty secret to capitalism, chat? The more money you make, on average, the less you work. CEOs aren't making millions of dollars because they work really hard and work lots of hours. If you work anywhere in like a corporate structure, the more you make, the less you work on average, a lot of the time. I think being self-employed is probably the exception to that. People who are making good amounts of money being self-employed, they're probably working their asses off because you work for yourself. Yeah, this is a good example, right? So, Fordsmith said their friend spent $35,000 on Genshin Impact last year. He makes almost 300 grand a year, works 45 hours a week, no kids, not married.
Oh, snap.
And this again comes down to like why billionaires are such awful humans that are unethical. Because I know most of us will never get to experience it, but there is a point where more money hits diminishing returns and you just don't have anything meaningful to do with it. And if you're single, you're single with no kids making almost 300 grand a year, like once your house is paid off or wherever you live, which you can do making that much money, like you're almost assuredly at that point, right? Especially if it's like a reasonably steady job that you're not going to be feared about being out on the street. All right, this person is playing ridiculously slow. Rather than just burning all of this next submission time, I'm going to give them a silver ticket. The married part doesn't even turn into that much extra money, chat, especially if your significant other works. It's the children that are expensive. The price I pay for daycare is cheaper than other major cities in the United States, and it still costs me $17,000 a year. And all those extracurriculars I talked about, coordinating with the wife to drive the kids around too, those aren't free either. Our hand was so good.
Escaped.
Currently paying $32,000 a year for a 3-year-old and a 9-month-old. To be fair, $32,000 for 2 children. That sounds like you're getting a deal right there.
Opponent snap.
Ooh, one of the Hooglandia whales sent me some pictures. If you're wondering what the variant from that track looks like, pretty reasonable. Looks good. I actually don't know that I care for the death. They got a gold split on it. The splits that like where you barely see the background of the color. If you have mixed feelings on, like the art's not bad, but like it doesn't really show off the split, right? It's hard to flex with it. I've heard that daycare can cost more than a college education. I definitely spend more on my children's daycare than I spent going to college. I'm just gonna do this as a free roll, because if I shuri this turn, I'm not gonna do anything until the next turn anyways. But you're an old that went to college and it was basically free. That's kind of true. I've talked about my educational journey. I went to a community college for 2 years and landed an academic scholarship to the university I transferred to get my degree at. And then I only went to grad school because they were going to pay for me to go to grad school. I was a TA.
Wakanda forever!
That was also a decade ago. More than a decade ago? Fuck, chat. I finished grad school at 21. I am 33. I finished school 12 years ago. So it's been a little while. Oh no, they have priority! Surely my 64 power card is fine. Surely. Yes, I play an angry old man on television quite well. Chat, you have to remember I have 3 small children. Every child you have ages you by a minimum of 5 years. So chronologically 33. Mentally, physically 48, possibly older. Was I dating Christy when I was in grad school? I was, yeah. Her and I moved to Bloomington together when I came here to go to grad school. I met Christy when I was 16, and then we started dating shortly before my 19th birthday. They didn't have the Shang, chat. That's exciting. That's exciting! I got to make my card! Did some stuff and some things. So the real thing that's happening with a lot of Marvel Snap decks right now is that you're like, okay, I want to play Shang-Chi because Shang-Chi is Shang-Chi. And then you're like, well, if I'm gonna play Shang-Chi, I should probably just play Zabu to make Shang-Chi cost 3 on occasion. And then it's like, well, if I'm gonna have Zabu anyways, at that point, I might as well also play Miss Marvel because Miss Marvel's a 3/14 if I'm playing Zabu. It's just like this domino effect of like how you hit one good deck building decision and then it snowballs you into this other kind of forced shell. We did get rid of their Shang there, which was nice. I should put Miss Marvel in my Zabu deck. Good idea. Wait, if you weren't here when we were looking at stats earlier, all 3 of the best performing Infinite Conquest decks currently contain the cards currently contained the cards, oh, my brain is mush. Miss Marvel, Zabu, and Shang-Chi.
Wakanda forever!
I bet they think I don't play for here, and then they try and play for here, and we kick the Panther into the middle. It's my called shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Extra funny would be if they just like Goliath a center. Ooh, they could put us on Zola, is true. That's a good, maybe they play around Zola. Ends up working out for them. They're smart, they're just retreating. They're gonna try and win one of the games where they get to have access to Shang-Chi. Their Shang-Chi got burned by Hotel Inferno this game, chat. This is silver, not proving grounds. Boost in their deck is not what you see frequently. But Hamilton a week or two ago is a great time. Yeah, Christy and I saw that live pre-pandemic. It's been a while. It's a good one. That the soundtrack for it's really good. You can follow the story pretty easily.
Escaped.
Alright, can I draw one of my 2 accelerants, please?
Breaking news.
Breaking news. What is with everybody roping instead of Conquest today? I just want to play the game, for fuck's sake. It's gonna fight the opponent. This is not the proving grounds, it's silver. I'm still gonna leave. There is some kind of weird... I think it's coming from Snap. Yeah, it's definitely coming from Snap. I think they definitely need to rework all the timers to make Conquest a serviceable format. Like, I don't mind it being longer. It's longer than normal by design, but just like the way people behave takes it and stretches it out way too much. There needs to be some type of punishment for playing the game while it's not your attention. Like, your opponent shouldn't have to suffer because you had something else come up. If you had something else come up, just leave. It's just a game. Don't waste your opponent's time. I'll have to restart the client during the next ad break. Try and get rid of whatever this crackling sound is. A chess clock on top of the rope would be much appreciated, yeah. If you can't play, it should auto-end your turn. God, I can hear the sweaters yelling about that now. No, you can't give away. You can't give away the information. No. Here. This is actually our best play. Taskmaster by 3 power card. If these Ironheart triggers go well, we can actually win this, huh? They only have 8 in the middle, and they have like no points on the right. I believe, chat. We're gonna win, Copia. All right, we need 2 of these to go. We need all 3 to go in at this point. Rip. Rip. All right, time for some adverts. I'm gonna restart the client. We'll play like 1 more or 2 more with this when we get back, but it turns out taking a C tier deck and shoving a D tier card into it is probably not a recipe for success. Get you in 120 seconds, gamers. The 3 power Taskmaster is almost a sight to behold. Almost. It is a little weird. Sound of silence. Do 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 do. More seconds on the ad roll. At 1 energy would Grandmaster still be bad? He's probably much better at 1. He's okay with Ramona. The biggest thing about Grandmaster isn't even his energy cost, it's just his location variance, and all the other things just like randomly mess him up. He's a card that's just like way more easily disruptible than I was expecting when I first read him. played a bunch of Conquest last night with a Black Knight deck against Lockjaw Hela and keep getting my 4-cost 3-power blades to the hand Moon Knight. Rip. My severance package from my last job got overtaxed, so I got a tasty return this year for the first time. Nice. I think that's one of the hardest thing a lot of people have parsing on their taxes, is that for a lot of people, if you're getting a refund come tax time, you probably have your stuff set up wrong, and you should stop giving the government a loan. Obviously, asterisk, that's not true for absolutely everyone. There's some circumstances and things that can give you kickbacks that don't mean you're paying too much in. Don't optimize the fun out of your game, but do optimize the shit out of your taxes, is accurate. I mean, I have an Iron Man and an Iron Heart in my deck still, the weekend negative. Oh, don't worry, chat. As someone who's self-employed, I cut Uncle Sam a fat check every March. Is it worth opening for Elsa based on a rumor that she's getting upgraded? Well, it's not a rumor, is noteworthy. They told us point blank that Elsa will get improvements in an upcoming patch, but they didn't say what those improvements are or when they're coming. I think if you're missing Beta Ray Bill is a relatively reasonable and playable card. And you could probably happily open for him and Elsa and have fun with them eventually. What was Elsa's nerf? Elsa originally impacted every lane across the board. There's certainly some things I miss about being self-employed, but quarterly estimated taxes are not one of them. Yep.
Wakanda forever!
That's probably the singularly most annoying part of my job and the sporadicness of what my income is month to month, is trying to figure out how much I need to actually send Uncle Sam. That's why I pay professionals, chat. Don't leave it up to chance. What change would I propose for Elsa? I'd like her to just be made a 3 energy card and then go back to being a global effect.
Iron Man.
Behold my mighty.
I think Elsa and Luke Cage, you could probably just make 3 energy cards to make their effects global again. The meme video has had good YouTube metrics and a positive response from people watching it in the comments. So, if I hit other games that I feel like could be wedged into some type of funny joke format like that, we will attempt to do more of them. But it's also the type of thing where I don't know that I really want to force it for the sake of trying to churn that out. They need to be at least somewhat organic. The verdict video did go up 30 minutes ago. If you're looking for my more formal, has gameplay, has a deck intro, Beta Ray Bill highlight, that one posted at 1 o'clock. I'm just spread it out a little bit so the joke video had time to breathe. Room to breathe. Should update the verdict command. Good shout. That's actually super unfortunate. Unless I see this, though. Hey, Night 3 in, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Alright, I'm off this one. I'm done. I'm out.
Escaped.
On to the next. I think there are variations of Mr. Negative that can be competitive in Marvel Snap currently. I think they do not involve Grandmaster, and they certainly don't involve Shuri and Black Panther. Maybe Black Panther. There are a couple of builds with Black Panther that had okay stats, but Shuri just isn't really necessary in this archetype. Alright, our last request is for a deck that I kind of like, so we'll burn our gold ticket on it. So, let me double check and make sure it's the same list I had last time. I requested for the Scar Wolf. Forge, Nico 0, Shadow King, Zabu Armor, Glad, Shang, Werewolf, Atuma, Dr. Octopus, Scar. You can tell that the deck is reasonable check because it has Zabu and Shang-Chi in it. Is Shuri Nimrod not viable even with all the Shanks running around? There's just too many Shadow Kings, and there's too much other random disruption. Like, I would bet Shuri Nimrod is fine into exact. Oh my god, fuck me. And it's Gold Conquest, so I can't just leave. That interface is such incredibly awful hot dog water. Like, if I clicked edit on a fucking deck from the selector, why did it not default back to that deck when I go back to the thing? In general, the last deck from your deck editor should 100% be... The last deck from your deck editor should 100% be the thing that you see inside of, when you click back. It's so frustrating that it's not. At least it's just a gold ticket. I don't actually fucking care. It's just I do care a little bit. It's just disappointing to to lose a thing like that. It's just to the interface being atrocious. That's gold ticket, right? I gotta go open some boxes and get another gold ticket back. There's gotta be one in here, right? Yes, I would agree with that. The entire Conquest UX needs a full overhaul. It definitely needs an overhaul inside of, the PC, because it's literally just a mobile client. My toenails are blank. I've been lied to. You know how long the Pandart variants are in the shop for? I believe the takeover ends today or tomorrow, but they're not time limited ones. Those variants will just be like inside of the normal pool moving forward.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
You want to make sure you always play your not time theatered one first, because your opponent can also see this created by time theater text. So we'll give them information. Kind of funny one. This probably beats Shang, right? So many good storm variants. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Just added another great one. All right, 2 pretty good hits, 1 kind of mid hit, another kind of mid hit. Do I play this to give me a 2/3 chance of having a solid hit? See what they do, but if they don't do anything, I might snap. Solid drop. The 4 up. Nice, nice.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That's funny right there.
Opponent snapped.
I think that's straight. You have Doctor Doom as their top end. Oh. Who's more likely to win? Putting my 11 power here, or like starting the wolf here and then dancing him across and then ending a bunch here? I'd have 11 plus 8 is 19. I'd have 22 here. That's worse against like an Eliath. They're probably an Eliath deck, right?
Doom rules all.
Zero energy scar.
Feel
it's worth getting with tokens if I don't have Celine yet. Celine isn't really played in any of the good Annihilus decks. I guess there's like one clutter deck that sometimes play her, but pretty much all of the established, the more common Annihilus decks are just Hood Sentry decks. Yeah, there's a Galactus variation that plays Celine, but that's actually notable that while that one has had reasonable stats inside of the ladder, it's actually been getting really beat up in Conquest. It's probably worse than the numbers would imply. Yeah, I think that's worth playing off tempo, right? It'll be a 10 powered eco. Yeah, this is a deck that I've been playing a lot is relative, but this is a deck I've played frequently because I like it and it's pretty unique, but unfortunately you just can't replace any of the Series 5 cards in it. If you don't have Werewolf and Gladiator, you just can't play the deck. There's not reasonable replacements. Deck is simply significantly worse without those cards. They're such key make your Scar cheaper consistently. It would be really fucking great if just like one of the times their Gladiator could manage to just like actually lose them the game. We have so many just like good beefcakes for it. They just keep like having the perfects. This, and then if we manage to draw Scar, nah, I still can't play him next turn. There's no way it's this, right? There's a good chance this fills both of these. Fuck it, I'm up. Fuck it, I'm up. Ship it. And it could also probably pull Beta Ray's Bill Hammer into play, which means I get to shang him cleanly in the middle. Okay, so it doesn't full lock them because Jeff the Shark's gonna get to move somewhere. Oh, JK. JK, LOL. We needed our Doc Ock to not be in the middle. Does this beat Gamora? It doesn't, right? It's only 16. They go to 19. Forge the Gladiator angle. Conquest is wild. They're up 10-1 at Infinity. The opponent is sweating me hard. To be fair, Infinite Conquest I think is the one place that's super appropriate. With how popular Destroy is, I'm never snapping even a reasonable hand into Lamentis. Just because they could be a Death Knell deck. What are the best anti-decks? The Annihilus Werewolf Bounce deck. I would estimate is probably the best one. There's a few that are fine. Silver Surfer, eh? Yeah, Shang Nerf coming in. Hot and relevant here. It's better to go for Iron Lad or Annihilus. Annihilus is a card that opens up new decks you wouldn't be able to play otherwise. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I don't know if I'm ready to lose my 13-point lead in the center, but here we go. Alrighty then. This is why every deck's a Shang-Chi deck, chat, because this is how people play. They boomer snap into games where they're 100% into it, not close. I wish this type of behavior didn't get paid out, but the reality is, by a majority of the Marvel Snap player base, it gets paid out. Feels like a newer player. I mean, they're playing an older deck. Maybe they're a newer player with an older deck, but... Most location boosted tech card in the game too. That's interesting to think about. It does get boosted by a lot of locations, doesn't it? It's definitely true that, like, when I'm playing a deck that, like, okay, this deck's good against Shang-Chi, they'll frequently, like, hit a location where, like, my cards that normally don't get Shang-Chi, like, get boosted up into it. It's an accurate statement. What I say about Annie? Annie is a card that enables you to play new archetypes, whereas Iron Lad doesn't really unlock new decks, it just optimizes decks. So the question, do you want Annie or do you want Iron Lad is, do you want to play decks that play Annie? If yes, then buy Annie, because you can't play those decks without it. Shadow King's the same for anything that increases. That's not strictly true, because Shadow King is symmetrical. So like when Wakandan Embassy flips up, for example, into Shadow King, you have to actually take care that you're only Shadow Kinging their embassy targets and not yours. There's a little bit more nuance to it with Shadow King as a card. Shadow King is a lot less of a blunt instrument than what's it called? Is Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi is a very blunt tool. Thanks for the submission, by the way, Cody. I always have fun with this deck when we come back to it. It just like generates like really quality games of Snap, and it's like good at catching people off guard because it's playing Scar and people just don't think about that card being free. Or even being 2 or 3 a lot of the time. I bet this match was probably hard for us. I would wager their numbers are probably a little bit bigger than ours consistently. Nice. Pick up. If this rolls the +2 mode, we could potentially have a free Scar for the last turn. Hey, Super Rhino Man, thank you for the brand new Prime. I know there's a ton of great people you could send that to every single month on Twitch. Thanks for sending this for this month and keeping me around. Don't forget to use your primers, chat. Take some money from Jeffrey Bezos and puts in the pocket of somebody else. Also, really make sure you're using your primes for the next 6 months. So they've announced an OTA nerf is incoming to Prime subs this summer. Make sure you're getting the buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos while the getting is good.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I can stab back, but I think I can stay. I assume they're like lady siffing or bleeding this turn. So this puts me to 16 here. This protects me from Shang-Chi on the right. And then I think I just put Miss Marvel down. Would I rather hedge Miss Marvel left or right? I think I want to hedge Miss Marvel left because I think they're more likely to play Shang-Chi here, and that means they're not going to commit much else here. If they have Ghost Rider plus Blade, I guess we could be in trouble. But if they have Shang, we should be good to go. Yeah, they could Ghost Rider Magneto Center. Disappointing game into an absolute chode. so annoying, chat. I hate people. What bastards? This is why our opponent even like fist bump at the start of the game, like good game, and then like they're an absolute chode with the emotes later, which is just a good reminder that I should just always mute people preemptively. It's just actually the correct play. Anytime they acknowledge that the emotes exist, they should just go to the Shadow Realm. It's just something that's basically never going to result in me being happier. It's always going to be a net negative experience.
Opponent snapped.
I definitely want to Doc Ock the left. The question is, do I also want to Attuma the left? To which I don't know the answer. I think the answer is no. I think it's Attuma here. Black Knight. Oh, good beat, bud. FA, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. I just can't beat Ghost Rider. Alright. That's enough Marvel Snap for me today. I'll be back tomorrow for hopefully a reasonable over-the-air update. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Wednesday and getting Shang-Chi'd wherever you're at in the world. It's not going away anytime soon, I'd wager.